Sunday night at Rideau Carleton carried a pick 5 carryover in the race 7 of $15,151. Of an advancing Southwind Sambuca, Fox Hunt continues to lead the way, and following from third, that's Duck Dynasty. They turn for home. Fox Hunt being pressured by the first over Southwind Sambuca on his outside, looking for room up the inside. Duck Dynasty charging late. That's Shotgun Jerry, but he's not going to catch. Determined winner, Southwind Sambuca, grinding out the win over the pace-setting Fox Hunt and Shotgun Jerry, 151 and 4. 8-1. Southwind Sambuca's a 5-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Sisters Delight, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa and Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. He's bred by Southwind Farms LLC of New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty, and that's a seasonal best 151 and 4 victory. His third win this season. This time in line to the catch driver, Robert Shepard. Race 1 results are 131 flat. Coming down the stretch, closing Rapid Fire is turning it on late as the rest of the backfield gets involved. Up the inside, Caviar Harper sprinting to the wire. Very close at the wire between 1, Caviar Harper, and 6, Rapid Fire. It looks like Biscawatch held on for show in this 2:01 and 1 mile. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 6, Rapid Fire. A 2-year-old bay filly by Captain Crunch out of Recoil, owned by Investi Small, KFB, and trainer-driver Carl Duguay, both of Quebec. Rapid Fire was bred by the Let It Ride Stables Incorporated and Bottom Line Racing LLC of Florida. That's a maiden victory in the second career start for Rapid Fire, 2:01 and 1. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. Quarters chasing him, and now first over second. DA Let's Boogie is coming on, gearing up from further back. Second over from last, but gapping cover Coastline. They're coming down the stretch, and with a 3-length lead that looks like it's going to hold up all the way. Caviar Seacrest holding on decisively for Guy Gagnon up for place. DA Let's Boogie third. That was Mesher Panic. 154 and 1. Caviar Farms of Virginia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Back-to-back wins for Caviar Seacrest, lowering his lifetime mark to 154 and 1. Congratulations to the official race 3 winner, 4-5 co-favorite number 3 Caviar Seacrest. Down the stretch, Surratt Hanover trying to see this through as CB Caper looms alongside, but a couple of lengths behind, closing from further back. Big Pete Style, but this goes to Surratt Hanover by a couple of lengths over CB Caper, and Big Pete Style up for show. 156 and 4. At Rideau Carleton. Pascal Berube now guiding back. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 3 Surratt Hanover. 4-year-old bay gelding by Art Speak out of Sweet Beholder. Owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania. And Pascal Berube with the driving win. That's a second win this year for Surratt Hanover and a new lifetime mark of 156 and 4. Congratulations, Surratt Hanover. His lead, he's out there by about 5 right now. Howie's Man for Josh Miller. Going to be tough to reel in now, if not impossible. He's leading down the stretch by a good 6 open lengths. It looks like the battle is only for place. Howie's Man going to get the win. Coming on late to get up for place, Woodmere Gaelic ahead of Monty's Gone Marble. Holding on for 4th, Topville on a Verge, 154 flat. Play out of Lady Jake, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by M&L of Delaware LLC and Century Spring Farms, Ontario. trained by Christina Miller and driven to victory by Josh Miller. 154 flat in a going away victory for Howie's Man. Congratulations. Action is taking it to Beef and Cheddar, and they're stacking up for the stretch drive. That's Perpetual Rock, second over fourth, looking to go 3 wide now. Coming down the lane, Early Action, turning it on and moving past Beef and Cheddar, the pace setter. Early Action going to draw clear for Guy Gagnon, second driving win of the card. RJ Super Freak was up 4 place ahead of Perpetual Rock, 154 and 4. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Fashion Katie, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Hanover, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, and that's Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night. Win number 3 of the season for official race 6 winner, Early Action, 154 and 4. Business on the Beach is going to take it to the pace setting Built to Thrill as they square off for the stretch drive on the inside. Built to Thrill and sticking ahead in front. Business on the Beach means business on the Beach over Built to Thrill. Then it's back to Beach Wash ahead of Brayland DAS. It looked like Purple Moon to complete the high five. 158 flat. Out of Business as Usual, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas, Incorporé of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec. Also, the breeder of Business on the Beach, along with Patrick Brunel of Quebec. The trainer of this winner is Michel Lagacé, and William Waugh gets his first driving win of the card. That's win number 2 of the season for Business on the Beach, taking a new lifetime mark of 158 flat. Congratulations. Is continuing to lay down the tempo, but You Wait, I'll Go First is going to leave the pocket and take his shot now. The Wicked One coming down the lane, and You Wait, I'll Go First is coming closer, but he's not going to take down the Wicked One, who gets the win. You Wait, I'll Go First finished second ahead of Better Zone, and it looked like Rob got up for fourth, 156 and 3. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 8 winner number 2, The Wicked One. A 4-year-old bay gelding by McWicked out of Pengoon, owned by Charles and Danielle and Maxime Gaudreau of Quebec, bred by Charlotte Ranch of New Brunswick, trained by Mandy Archer. And that's Guy Gagnon's 3rd driving win of the card. Win number 5 of the season for The Wicked One, who takes an impressive new lifetime mark of 156 and 3. Ahead of pocket sitting Thrilling Times, who looks ready to take his chance coming down the stretch. Love My Rockin' Bird confronted by Thrilling Times on the outside. They're matching strides. Thrilling Times sticking ahead in front, and it's going to be Thrilling Times giving Pascal Berube his 2nd driving win of the card. Holding on for second, Love My Rockin' Bird ahead of No Sport Pun Intended and Bayfield Beach, 154 and 1. He's back in the race 9 winner's circle with the 9-5 winner number 2, Thrilling Times. Thrilling Times is an 9-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Thrillionaire, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger of Chelsea, Quebec. Thrilling Times was also bred by Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. That's the 2nd driving win of the night for Pascal Berube. Win number 4 of the season for Thrilling Times, 154 and 1. Outside, and Lady for Dollar still trails, tries to get something going at 3/4, passed in 126 and 3 by the leader Fancy Lettering. Fancy stepping at the top of the stretch as she now tries to fight off the late charging No Time at All. No Time at All draws alongside. Fancy Lettering is going to get edged out by a neck. It's No Time at All over Fancy Lettering, Mockart in Motion, and Sea Laird, 155 and 2. with trainer Yves Tassier, all of Quebec. No Time at All was bred by Jean-Francois Gagné and Peter Van Segelen of Alberta with Carl Warner of BC. Yves Tassier, the winning trainer, and the drummer gets another win. A 13-1 upset with No Time at All, taking a seasonal best 155-2 mark in his second win of the year. Quarters. The Lightspeed is continuing on, but he's got company as he comes down the stretch. That's Mythic Gambler on the outside, drawing alongside the sulky. The Lightspeed fighting on. Mythic Gambler is sticking ahead in front. It's between these two, and it goes to Mythic Gambler over the Lightspeed, Major Fernco, and Stonebridge Hermes in 152-4. Out the card with a win tonight. In the top class. He's back in the winner's circle now with race 11's unofficial winner number 8, Mythic Gambler, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Mythical, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Catherine Girard, Robert Shepard in the sulky. That's win number 6 of the season, 152-4, Mythic Gambler. Congratulations. In the race 11 preferred handicap pace, it was a stretch duel between Mythic Gambler and the Lightspeed. Mythic Gambler came out on top for Robert Shepard and trainer Catherine Girard in 152-4 mile, and capped off the $1 pick 5, paying $3,310.70 for the $1 ticket. Join us again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Wednesday, August the 20th. Race night number 40 of the 2025 meet. We've got a nice card coming up with 10 live races from the nation's capital. Thanks for joining us in person at the OTB or online. The track is fast. Weather conditions, partly cloudy skies, a temperature of 22 degrees Celsius, 71 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest at 11 kilometers an hour or 6 miles per hour. Humidity is at 57%. We do have a few changes to pass along. Equipment changes and a driver change. Taking a quick look at race 1, though, we have no changes there. It's the preferred handicap trot, a nice field of 5. And current support going towards number 4, the Can-Am Banker for trainer Carl Duguay and catch driver Guy Gagnon. 3 wins this season. His fastest of the 3 right here at Rideau Carleton, a 1:56 flat victory. The Can-Am Banker is back from racing at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs on the Quebec Circuit Régional on August 10th. He did put in steps there. He was off stride a couple of times in that mile. He was up against some very good trotters there. You can recognize the names. It was won by Royalty Beer. Rose Run Why Not was second, and Marie-Claude Auger's Sensi Amnesia was third. So he was in essentially a preferred trot on August 10th. And now he's back at Rideau, where he was third for Pascal Berube on August 6th at this level. So he's the 2-5 favorite right now. Also getting respect, number 5, Tyrone Bowtie for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. This one a 7-time winner this season. And he has a lifetime mark of 154-2 taken this year at Rideau Carleton. He's coming back after winning the preferred handicap trot on August 6th over Emmatown Bud, who was at Mohawk this week, and the Can-Am Banker, our current 2-5 favorite. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Daily Double Wagering available on Race 1. If you're playing the Early Double, note that in Race 2, there is an equipment change on number 5, Sobble Amber. She goes from blinkers to blind bridle. That's in Race 2, number 5, Sobble Amber, blinkers to blind. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for Race 1, and if you haven't heard, and if you haven't been to the track in a while, you might want to change that this coming Sunday, August 24th. There's lots of reasons to be here at Rideau Carleton. The Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies will take center stage. We've got grassroots and gold divisions, and also the Kids Day Camp is going to be coming here. There's a Kids Day Camp sponsored by Ontario Racing that's traveling around to different Ontario tracks this summer. And you can check that out also on Sunday, August 24th, starting at 6:30 p.m. here at Rideau Carleton. That opportunity is for kids aged 6 through 12, boys and girls, to meet and greet with trainers and drivers And there's going to be interactive equine learning stations where kids can find out about how to take care of racehorses, opportunities to feed treats, I understand. And also there's going to be some coloring and seek and find games happening. So a nice initiative from Ontario Racing for the up-and-coming harness horse people and fans of the future. Kids Day Camp here at Rideau Carleton on Sunday, August 24th, 6:30 p.m. alongside our live races. We're getting a look at the graphic display for the changes on tonight's card now. As mentioned, no changes in race 1. In race 2, the second leg of the early daily double, there is a bridle change on the 5 Sauble Amber going blinkers to blind. That's on 5 Sauble Amber in race 2. No changes in race 3. In race 4, number 3, JJ Xavier has a driver who will be announced. John McMillan is off the drive on number 3, JJ Xavier in race 4. No changes in races 5 or 6. In race 7, there are a couple of changes. An equipment change on number 2, Royal Douara, going from blind to blinkers. That's on the 2 in race 7, blind to blinkers, Royal Douara. And also a scratch in race 7 of number 3, Hatikva, a judge's scratch. Number 3, Hatikva, is out in race 7. No changes in races 8 or 9. And race 10 has 3 changes. On number 4, Sports Jacket, change of bridle from blind to blinkers. There's a driver change on number 8, Souffle de Vie, going from Claude LaRose to Jason Gilchrist. And also a bridle change on the 9. He's stalking you blind to blinkers. Those are in race 10. That's all the changes we have for now as we take a look at track handicapper selections for upcoming race 1 of this 10-race card. Glenn Pearson is taking the side of Tyrone Bowtie, the 5, looking to repeat at a nice price. Currently odds of 5-2 on the reigning Rideau preferred champion. And I like him too, but I like him second. I'm with the 1-2 current favorite from post 4, the Can-Am Banker, in line to Guy Gagnon on top of my ticket. Glenn has him second. We both have the 3, Kanagami Coco for Robert Shepard and trainer Christine Beaulieu in the show spot. And Glenn completes his superfecta with number 1, Stomper Tom for Mike Armstrong and Marie-Claude Auger. And I have Cadillac there, the 2, for Alain Martin and driver Stéphane Pouliot. This one has been very good recently at a slightly lower classification. The non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5. He has been part of the exactor in his last 2 starts here with good trips from inside posts, and that could happen again for the currently 3-1, number 2, Cadillac. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on race 1. Windows are open. Good luck. We're about 9 minutes away from post time for race 1. And the Capital Fair is in town. It's celebrating its 50th anniversary. It's been running since 1975. And it's underway from August 15th through the 24th this year. But at a new location. You won't see it on our backstretch. The Capital Fair is at the corner of Albion Road and Rideau Road. Check it out. The Midway is there, the rides, the candy apples, lots going on. Their schedule is posted online, capitalfair.ca. Seven minutes until post time for race 1. Thank you for joining us here at Rideau Carleton. If you're just tuning in or just arriving for the live races, those of you who follow us regularly know about the 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. And that is coming to a close on Sunday with the final, the $20,000 purse final, and no claiming in that finale to the Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. There's also a consolation with no claiming, and the purse will be $8,000. So some competitive racing on an already excellent card this coming Sunday with the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies, Gold and Grassroots. I'm looking at the stats for the Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. And after the first 3 legs leading with $7,720 in earnings, No Time at All is on top of the pile. In second, the mare Fancy Lettering with $6,800 in earnings. Lady for Dollar is third with $5,500. And in fourth with $5,000, Dr. Mickey. Sea Laird, the very popular claimer, has changed hands a few times in the series. He sits fifth right now with earnings of $4,440 racing in the Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series. Good luck to all the competitors going into the final and consolation on Sunday. We're 4 minutes away from post time for race 1 on a perfect Ottawa evening for some live harness racing. For those of you who've been away for the summer or just haven't tuned in for a while, Mr. Lucky's Grandstand Restaurant reopened for race night dining and viewing. There's self-serve wagering machines as well. So that's another option on race nights. Once again, Mr. Lucky's upstairs in the grandstand. Race nights only. And take note that this Saturday evening, Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track only handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge has a jackpot of $400. So it's building again. Sometimes it reaches some pretty dizzying heights. So it's on its way up, thanks to a few long shots coming in at Mohawk. If you think you can take down that jackpot, you have to be in person in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge Saturday evenings to fill out your form. It's free to play. You must be on track to play and to collect your winnings if you can take it down. As we wait for the Race 1 post parade to come on track, just a little more information about the field. The current even money favorite from post 4 is the Can-Am Banker. He took on a very strong field in the Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs finale on August 10th. He got away second last for driver Stéphane Brasseau. He was second over to follow the cover of an advancing Rose Run Why Not approaching the half. He gapped cover and broke stride on the second turn of that smaller track. He got caught in last at the half for driver Pascal Berube in the August 6th Rideau Preferred Handicap. He was caught in when the parked out Run Like Hill was to his outside. The Can-Am Banker shook loose late and came home in the field's fastest closing quarter. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive, trotting home in a 28-2 last quarter. He ran out of racetrack, and now Guy Gagnon gets the drive on number 4, the Can-Am Banker. 5, Tyrone Bowtie is 2-1. He matched his own lifetime best 154-2 mark in the August 6th Rideau Preferred Handicap, beating the now absent Emmetown Bud. Tyrone Bowtie had a broken head pole that caused a recall that race, but he came back strong. He pocketed up behind the pace-setting even money favorite early and pulled the pocket late. He narrowly held off the Can-Am Banker after a perfect trip. That's the 5, Tyrone Bowtie. Glenn and I both like number 3, Kanogami Coco in the show spot. This one getting significant post relief on his return from Hippodrome 3R. He backed down to second last early in a start from post 8 most recently. Kanogami Coco was second over from 4th, approaching the opening quarter and gained ground uncovered, flushing out Prince of Sussex before the half. He got parked out 4th at 3/4 and came 3 wide down the stretch after an overland trip. That's Kanogami Coco going from post 8 to post 3. That's an advantage. He's 7-2 right now. Trotters are coming on track for the Race 1 post parade. Race 1 is the preferred handicap trot with a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. 2 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau. Alain Martin trains. Stéphane Pouliot is in the sulky. 3 is Kanogami Coco, owned by Marie-Claude Reed with Mario Menard, both of Montreal. Trained by Christine Beaulieu, Robert Shepard drives. 4 is the current 6-5 favorite, the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, along with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing the compact but talented field from Post 5, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussaint, all of Cardinal, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. That's your field of 5 for race 1. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We're zooming in on the Can-Am Banker. Zooming around the track for Guy Gagnon, 4-year-old son of the bank, looking good out there. As mentioned, there were breaks in the most recent start, August 10th, but that was a smaller track. The Can-Am Banker seems to like the bigger track. He certainly didn't make any mistakes on August 6th. He had some bad luck, getting caught in, covered up by a horse who was parked, and it was loose late. The AGCO judges have just informed me that number 7, Stormont Friendly in race 6, will warm up with the number 10 saddle number. Again, that pertains to number 7, Stormont Friendly in race 6. She will be warming up with the number 10 saddle number. We have co-favorites right now, both 7-5 momentarily. Number 4, the Can-Am Banker, and number 5, Tyrone Bowtie. Number 2, Cadillac, is 5-1 right now. He's been sharp in back-to-back place finishes at lower Rideau classifications for driver Stéphane Pouliot. His only win this year was from the rail on June 11th, wiring at 1-9 for Guy Gagnon. The post position suits him. He's just up in class, but his recent form has been quite good. That's number 2, Cadillac. 6-1 right now on the tote board. The AGCO judges have just informed me that the race 1 field has returned to the paddock as we're waiting for the official veterinarian to be on site. That's a requirement for the races. So the horses in race 1 are now going back to wait in the paddock. We'll update you as soon as we have information that the vet is on site. Wagering remains open. For anyone just joining us or just tuning in, we have a bit of a delay right now. The AGCO judges have informed me that the race 1 field has left the track. They're back in the paddock as we wait for the arrival of the AGCO veterinarian. We need to have the veterinarian on site for the live races to proceed. So we'll update you as soon as there's any new information on that. In the meantime, wagering remains open. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Number 4, the Can-Am Banker, getting a lot of attention. He's the 3-5 favorite right now. Picking up catch driver Guy Gagnon, never hurts a horse's chances. And his breaks on August 10th were over the much smaller track on the Quebec Circuit Régional at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs. Tyrone Bowtie, 2-1 right now, the reigning Rideau Preferred winner who managed to beat Emmatown Bud on August 6th. We're looking forward to the rematch. No changes in race 1. Windows are still open. We're just waiting for word about the AGCO veterinarian who must be available to conduct live racing for the health and safety of the horses. Thank you for your patience. Just an update for the racing fans tonight online and at the track. We are currently trying to find a replacement for the AGCO veterinarian, another AGCO approved veterinarian. We must have one on track to conduct live harness races for the health and safety of the horses. Regular veterinarian not available at the moment, so we're in the process of getting a backup approved AGCO veterinarian on site. We apologize for the delay. The horses who paraded for race 1 have been taken back. They're resting in the paddock until we're ready to bring them on track when the veterinarian arrives. Thanks for your patience. We'll update you with any news as soon as we have it. Thank you. For those just joining us on track or online, just an explanation of the delay. The race 1 trotters returned to the paddock, and we are all waiting for a backup veterinarian. An AGCO veterinarian must be at the track and present for the live races. So as we wait for word of our veterinarian's arrival, the windows remain open. The horses are not on the track. They were taken to wait in the paddock for their comfort. We'll let you know as soon as the veterinarian is on site or a decision has been made. In the meantime, wagering remains open for race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Daily Double. It looks like the 5 Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy and Mike Armstrong has reclaimed status as favorite. He was able to beat Emmatown Bud in the most recent edition of the Rideau Preferred Handicap on August 6th. The Can-Am Banker was caught in and flying late for show in line to Pascal Berube. He's got post 4 here for Guy Gagnon. And he's 8-5 at the moment, number 4, the Can-Am Banker. If you're playing the Early Daily Double, no changes in race 1. There is a change in race 2, a bridle change on number 5, Sobble Amber, going blinkers to blind bridle. No other changes in the first 2 races of tonight's scheduled card. Again, we apologize for the delay. We'll have news for you about the AGCO veterinarian as soon as available. Thank you. We have an update from the AGCO racing officials. who have spoken to an AGCO veterinarian coming into Rideau Carleton for tonight's races. The post time for tonight's race 1 has been moved ahead to 7:15. It's 6:33 right now. We're waiting on the veterinarian to arrive at the track. We can't conduct live races without an approved AGCO veterinarian present. So as we wait for her to arrive, wagering remains open, and we have a new post time of 7:15 p.m. for race 1. We'd like to thank all of our patrons online and on track tonight at Rideau Carleton Raceway for your patience. The AGCO veterinarian is on their way to the track. They're not that far out. Racing has been delayed until a 7:15 post time for race 1. Wagering remains open. We thank you very much for your patience. Snack bar is open inside. Mr. Lucky's also upstairs in the grandstand, open. And luckily we have good weather conditions, so you can relax while we await the arrival of the veterinarian to the track. Thanks again for your patience. We apologize for the delay. Thanks again to our patrons this evening online and especially here at the track for your patience during this delay. Unfortunately, as mentioned, we are waiting on the arrival of the AGCO veterinarian. It's mandatory to have an AGCO approved veterinarian at the track for the live races. That's the only reason for the delay. And we'll let you know as soon as we're going to be having those race 1 preferred trotters coming back out on track again. In the meantime, wagering remains open, and we have a tentative post time of 7:15 for race 1. Thanks again for your patience. We've got great news. The racing manager, Peter Andrusek, just gave me a call to let me know that the AGCO veterinarian has arrived and we're ready to start rolling with race 1. Thanks again. Great to hear the cheering. Thanks so much for your patience. And the horses should be coming on track for race 1 momentarily. So we really appreciate your patience and support this evening. The race 1 trotters have left the paddock and they're coming onto the track now. And let's try this again. Thanks to all the horse players for staying with us during the delay, and thank you to our AGCO veterinarian for being here on site. The race 1 conditions, as shown, preferred handicap trot with a purse of $10,000. No changes. Number 1 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 3 is Kenogami Coco, owned by Marie-Claude Reed and Mario Menard of Montreal, trained by Christine Beaulieu and Robert Shepard drives. 4 is the Can-Am Banker, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing this field from post 5, it's a 6-5 favorite, Tyrone Bowtie, owned by Rachel Burns with Wade and Philippe Toussaint, all of Cardinal, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. That's your field for race 1. They'll be going behind the gate shortly. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We're getting a good look at the current favorite, number 5, Tyrone Bowtie, who equaled his own lifetime best mark, 154-2, winning the Rideau Preferred Handicap on August 6th. There was a recall that race. Tyrone Bowtie had a broken head pole before the race. And he came back strong, pocketing up behind Emmatown Bud and tipping late for victory. He held off the Can-Am Banker, who charged home for show that race. But Tyrone Bowtie has a strong record this season. 7 wins. In the absence of Emmatown Bud, who was racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park earlier this week, Tyrone Bowtie will be tough to beat. He's a 6-5 favorite right now for driver Ryan Guy. The starter has called the field for race 1. Last chance to wager. 1 is Stomper Tom, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Cadillac, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Kanagami Coco, Robert Shepard. 4, the Can-Am Banker, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 5, Tyrone Bowtie for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Stomper Tom, a few lengths behind the rest. Starting gate is on the backstretch and quickly approaching the start. They're all in line. And they're off and trotting and leaving from the outside, Tyrone Bowtie, and on the inside, Stomper Tom sprinting to the front for Marie-Claude Auger. Those two squaring off early and squeezing back Cadillac to sit third along the pylons, followed in fourth by the half-in, half-out Kanagami Coco, and at the back of the field, the Can-Am Banker. Up front, things are temporarily settled as Tyrone Bowtie leads the way to the opening quarter, and now advancing first over, that's Kanagami Coco, 29-1, a leisurely first panel for this group of trotters. Kanagami Coco and Robert Shepard are now clearing to take the lead from Tyrone Bowtie. Tyrone Bowtie in the pocket, following third, Stomper Tom. First over now, racing in fourth, that's the Can-Am Banker and Guy Gagnon, and trailing this field, Cadillac. They head around the second turn. Cadillac looks like he's interested in following the cover of the Can-Am Banker now. Second over from last. The field past the half in 58 and 2 up front and doing the legwork. That's Kanagami Coco in control on the backstretch. Drawing alongside the Can-Am Banker is second, following from single file third. Tyrone Bowtie, he's left the pylons now and he's second over, racing third, following from fourth on the inside. Stomper Tom, and trying to rally from last, Cadillac, 126 and 3 3/4. Kanagami Coco is on the lead. The Can-Am Banker unfortunately jumped it off and was taken to the back of the field. Kanagami Coco under pressure now from a late charging Tyrone Bowtie coming after Kanagami Coco out there by a length as the wire looms ahead. Tyrone Bowtie, one last surge. He can't catch Kanagami Coco, 155 and 3. Tyrone Bowtie was second ahead of Stomper Tom and the Can-Am Banker. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry concerning the break by number 4, the Can-Am Banker, near 3/4. An inquiry concerning number 4, the Can-Am Banker. In the meantime, Kanagami Coco held off the late charging Tyrone Bowtie for his first recent Rideau Carleton victory. In fact, his first at the preferred handicap level, I believe. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 1 at odds of 9 to 2. Kanagami Coco and Robert Shepard get the mild upset over 5. Tyrone Bowtie, the 4 to 5 favorite. Good enough for place ahead of number 1, Stomper Tom. And finishing 4th, but the subject of the inquiry, number 4, the Can-Am Banker. The AGCO judges looking at conduct near 3/4 when he went off stride. He did rally late. They're just looking at adherence to the braking rules concerning losing ground after a break. 3-5-1-4, the unofficial top 4 in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Kanagami Coco, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Profound Wisdom, owned by Marie-Claude Reed and Mario Menard of Montreal, Quebec. Bred by Jean-François Reed of Anjou, Quebec. Trained by Christine Beaulieu and driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Congratulations. That's the 3rd win this season by Kanagami Coco, who deserves those pats. 155 and 3, his fastest win this year too. Pulling off the mild upset in race 1, Kanagami Coco and Robert Shepard. The inquiry again concerns the break by number 4, the Can-Am Banker. I've just heard the decision by the AGCO judges. They've looked at footage of the break by the Can-Am Banker shortly after 3/4 in race 1. And there was no violation of the braking rule. He did lose ground. He did get back on the trot. And there was no interference, so the Can-Am Banker finished fourth and will remain fourth in race 1. 3-5-1-4 is the order of finish in race 1. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where number 3 Kanogami Coco pays $11.30 to win. The $2 exactor 3-5 combination pays $22.60. The $1 triactor 3-5-1 pays $39.20, and the $1 superfecta 3-5-1-4 returns $78.30. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Stomper Tom was third. 2, Cadillac, fifth. 3, Kanogami Coco, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 4, the Can-Am Banker, finished fourth after making the break near three-quarters. And 4 to 5 favorite number 5, Tyrone Bowtie, was second. From the top down, your program should read 3-5-1-4-2. The fractions: 29 and 1, 58 and 2, 126 and 3, 155 and 3. The fastest win this season for Kanogami Coco. We're moving right along to race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. On the pace, the only change in race 2 is a bridle change on number 5, Sobble Amber, going blinkers to blind. I've mapped out a 20-cent base wager, pick 4 ticket, costing $7.20. Just using 2 of them here. The 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, for catch driver Guy Gagnon and trainer Benoit Hebert. Getting a bit of class relief and moving in as well. He's got 3 wins this season and even lowered his lifetime mark this season racing at Rideau Carleton, 152-3. He's the 3-2 favorite right now from post 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. I'm also using the 3, Anna's Wish, the strong closer for trainer Sylvain Cote and driver Marie-Claude Auger, coming back from Hippodrome 3R after an overland trip and a place finish behind the talented filly, Southwind Ivory. Anna's Wish was a beaten favorite and looks good in here. I'm using 3 horses in race 3. 5, The Turning Point for Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Robert Bernicki, a 7-time winner this season. Doesn't mind the outside post, especially in a smaller field like this. Also from the rail, number 1, Beach Journey for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. And the 2, Beauty is Blind, coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park, claimed back and racing for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Robert Shepard looks good. I'm singling the 1, May Lose Control for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer in race 4. And then in race 5, the concluding leg, this is a 6-horse field, but I had to use the all button. Any of these can win. So that's my ticket, keeping it relatively economical in order to go with the all in that race 5 concluding leg. The race 2 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. The race 2 pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 3 starts. Fillies and mares, $2,500 in their last 3 starts. And they race for a purse of $6,600. Number 1 is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is the current 9-5 favorite, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Anna's Wish, owned and trained by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. 4 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. John McMillan trains, Mike Healy drives. 5 is Sobble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michelle Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec. Note she has a bridle change going blinkers to blind. 6 is Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario. Trained by Ted McDonald, William Waugh is in the sulky. And from post 7, it's Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong, Robert Shepard, looking to go back-to-back in race 2. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're looking at the current favorite, Smiling Billy the Kid, who has post 2 in race 2. He's my top selection. Smiling Billy the Kid got away last for Pascal Berube last Wednesday. He was first over from last in front of the grandstand and flushed out Sports Activator at the half. Smiling Billy the Kid was 3 wide for the stretch drive and came home in the field's co-fastest closing quarter, 28-4, to finish fourth in a near blanket finish for place. Interestingly, Smiling Billy the Kid won 2 of 3 previous career starts when driven by Guy Gagnon, racing on or near the front end. He's got some post relief here and public support at odds of 3-2. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. Glenn Pearson is looking to number 7, Sports Activator, on top of his ticket. 5-2 odds right now on Sports Activator. Robert Shepard's choice over Smiling Billy the Kid. Sports Activator stepped out first over from 4th at the half last Wednesday. He matched strides with front-end winner Schuyler near 3/4 and drew ahead briefly on the final turn but never cleared. Sports Activator held on for show, equaling his fastest individual mile so far this year, pacing a 1:52.2 personal mile. That's the 7, Sports Activator. Glenn likes Smiling Billy the Kid second. Then he's going to the 6, Horizon Sealster in the show spot. I'm also using her in my superfecta. 4th, Horizon Sealster does get significant class relief. Her 5 2025 Rideau victories were all from posts 1 through 4, with 3 of them from the rail, all for returning driver William Waugh. So she has to overcome that outside post. She's 3-1 right now and does not have to deal with Margot's Got the Cargo this week. Horizon Sealster getting some attention on the tote board. Glenn is concluding his ticket with number 4, Monty's Gone Marble, for Mike Healy, using him 4th in the superfecta. My second choice is 7-1 on the tote board. I was watching some replays of Anna's Wish. She was a beaten 6-5 favorite in her last start. She's Marie-Claude Auger's actual choice over Monty's Gone Marble here. Anna's Wish was second over 5th early on August 3rd at Hippodrome 3R for driver Simone Delisle. Anna's Wish left the pylons to come 3rd over 5th approaching the half, and she kept advancing uncovered on the final turn right into the stretch behind the long-gone upset winner, Southwind Ivory. She's got some class relief here and some back class to her as well. The 3, Anna's Wish. The starter has called the race 2 Pacers. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up now. 1 is I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Smiling Billy the Kid. Guy Gagnon. 3, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Monty's Gone Marble, Mike Healy. 5, Sauble Amber, Michel Legasse. 6, Horizon Sealster, William Waugh. And on the outside, 7, Sports Activator for Robert Shepard. 7 noses on the gate as they come off the turn onto the backstretch. They're approaching the start. And the raw fan pacing with Monty's Gone Marble blasting out for Mike Healy and matching strides from the inside, sticking a neck in front now. Smiling Billy the Kid wants the lead. So does I'm a Dude, but he's going to settle second as Smiling Billy the Kid takes charge for Guy Gagnon. Following now from single file 3rd, that's Monty's Gone Marble, just ahead of 4th place Horizon Sealster. Then it's back to Sports Activator and and trailing Sobel Amber. They went to the opening quarter 27-3, and up front leading the way, that's Smiling Billy the Kid, keeping just over a length ahead of I'm a Dude. Still third, that's Monty's Gone Marble. First over from fourth, Horizon Sealster. Second over into fifth, Sports Activator. Following that cover, third over from the back of the field, Anna's Wish, and caught in second last right now, it's Sobel Amber. They head past the half, and up front it's still Smiling Billy the Kid past that 57-4. Second panel breather to the half, and he's leading under pressure from a first over Horizon Sealster up on the outside and pressing the pace right along the backstretch. Following third inside, I'm a Dude. Second over, fourth, Sports Activator. Fifth, and caught in with nowhere to go, Monty's Gone Marble. Sixth, and gearing up for a late kick, that's Anna's Wish, trailing to three quarters, Sobel Amber. They went to three quarters in 1:25-4, and they're stacking up behind the leader, Smiling Billy the Kid, who needs to dig in for the stretch drive. Horizon Sealster still gaining up the inside. I'm a Dude, turning it on late. Sports Activator is charging three high, but Smiling Billy the Kid has a big smile on his face and gets the 1:54-3 win over Horizon Sealster. Close for show there. I'm a Dude and Sports Activator duking it out. It was a gate-to-wire mission for Smiling Billy the Kid, opening up late and holding off the pressure of the persistent Horizon Sealster, following him all the way to the wire. It looks like Sobel Amber got up for fourth there behind Sports Activator, who was third, and Horizon Sealster second. The unofficial top four order of finish is now shown for race 2, 4 to 5 favorite. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid gets the job done for Guy Gagnon, finishing a good second. Number 6, Horizon Sealster. Third was 7, Sports Activator. And closing for fourth was the 5, Sobel Amber. 2, 6, 7, 5, the unofficial top four order of finish in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William D. Brown of Hanover, Ontario. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver, and that's win number 4 of the season for Smiling Billy the Kid, 154-3. Congratulations. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, returns $3.60 to win. 2-6, $2 exactor, $19.80. $32.20 for the $2 early double, 3-2 combination. The $1 triactor 267 pays $25.60, and it's $72.95 for the $1 superfecta 2675. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, I'm a Dude, finished 5th, 4-5 favorite. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid was a race winner for Guy Gagnon. 3, Anna's Wish ended up 7th. 4, Monty's Gone Marble was 6th. 5, Sobble Amber closed for 4th. 6, Horizon Sealster held on for 2nd ahead of 7, Sports Activator 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 5-1-7-6-4-2-3. The fractions were 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 125 and 4, 154 and 3. Win number 4 of the year for Smiling Billy the Kid. Moving right along to race 3. We've got Filly and Mare Claiming Pacers. $8,500 through $12,500. Also eligible non-winners of 2 races in 2024-2025. It's a nice field of 5, quite competitive. Glenn and I, though, have both landed on number 5, The Turning Point, for Robert Bernicki and Marie-Claude Auger. She ran out of real estate on August 13th from the outside post. She never lets a post position come between her and a win, and has captured this class coming from the 8-hole for her regular driver, Marie-Claude Auger. So the 7-time winner, The Turning Point, 7-2 right now from post 5. I've just had an update from the AGCO judges. There was a claim entered on number 4, Fireshine, in upcoming race 3. A claim entered on the 4 in the next race, race 3. And also in race 4, number 3, JJ Xavier has a driver change. Changed the driver from John McMillan to William Waugh on number 3, JJ Xavier in race 4. Glenn Pearson and myself both like the beaten 3-2 favorite. Number 5, the Turning Point, on top of our tickets. She's 5-2 right now. She got away last from the outside post 6 last Wednesday, and was third over from last on the second turn. She came 3 wide around stalled cover at 3/4 and just ran out of racetrack, coming home in the field's fastest 28-3 closing quarter and being edged out for place. Beach Journey is the 1-2 favorite from the rail. She got a perfect front-end trip from the Rideau rail last Wednesday. She needed the wire at the end, though. So seeing if she can carry her speed the full mile is the question, and hold off the closers as well. She's the 2-5 favorite. Number 1, Beach Journey. Number 3, Putty Cat, couldn't outleave Beach Journey Wednesday for driver Sylvain Lacaille. She took back to the pocket shortly after the start and got caught in on the backstretch as Little Bear Cat led the outer flow. Putty Cat was loose late and just missed stinging Beach Journey at the wire. This is her first start for Ryan Guy since her 4th place Rideau debut on June 11th. Number 3, Putty Cat, 9-2 right now. The mares are coming on track for the race 3 post parade. The race 3 pacers are fillies and mares. $8,500, $10,500, and $12,500 claimers also eligible. Non-winners of 2 races in 2024-2025 who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. They all race for a purse of $6,300. Number 1, Beach Journey is the current 3-5 favorite. She is owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, and trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Beauty is Blind, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Putty Cat, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Number 4, Fireshine, has 1 claim entered. She is owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, and driven by William Waugh. Completing this field from post 5, the Turning Point, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 5 for upcoming race 3 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're getting a good look at number 1, Beach Journey, 3-5 favorite right now. She enjoys the inside post position and went gate to wire on August 13th here for Guy Gagnon, holding off Putty Cat by just ahead at the wire. So the win margin wasn't much, but a win's a win, and she's back in that familiar post position once again for Guy Gagnon. So an understandable favorite here, a 5-time winner in 16 starts this season. Number 1, Beach Journey. I often pay close attention when there's a claim entered on a horse. That horse is going to a new owner and trainer after this race. So sometimes they make it count. So the 4 Fire Shine, currently 8-1 odds, might be a horse to include in your tickets. She's a 9-time winner this year in 31 starts. Her fastest win was actually here at Rideau Carleton. 1:54.2, and it wasn't even that long ago. That was back on July 23rd. So Fire Shine, not a part of my original ticket, but I would take a close look based on the fact that the claim is entered. She was closing for her regular driver here, William Waugh, getting up for 5th in her most recent start, August 13th, but she was only 2 1/4 lengths behind at the wire. So not a bad result, just a competitive race. $6-1, the current price on number 2, Beauty is Blind, making her debut for Robert Shepard on her return from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Beauty is Blind made a first over move from 4th on August 7th after the 9-5 favorite, Solid as a Brick House, cleared to the front near the half. She was parked 3rd at the top of the stretch and had a second move, rallying 4 wide in deep stretch for show. She was claimed back by Marc-Andre Simoneau that race. So Beauty is Blind back at Rideau Carleton after a 2-move race at Mohawk. Something to think about, especially at 7-1 from post 2. Just 3 wins this season, but top 3 material. Beauty is Blind. The starter has called the field for race 3. The pacing mares are lining up now for the start. 1 is Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, the 4-5 current favorite. 2, Beauty is Blind in her debut for Robert Shepard. 3 is Putty Cat for Ryan Guy. 4, Fire Shine with a claim entered. She's driven by William Waugh. And on the outside, 5, The Turning Point for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn now. They're perfectly lined up as the starting gate enters the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the start of race 3. They're off and pacing, taken to the back of the field. Fire Shine striding out to take charge early. That's Putty Cat for Ryan Guy, and battling back on the inside, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. Those 2 matching strides as they open up by 3 lengths over Beauty is Blind to battle on the opening turn. It's Beach Journey who comes out on top, looking for the pocket, but not quite there yet. Putty Cat still interested at the opening quarter of 27-4. She has backed down, and she now sits second behind Beach Journey, coming past the grandstand the first time. Sitting 3rd behind them, Beauty is Blind has closed the gap. Then in 4th, it's The Turning Point, and trailing this single file procession, Fire Shine. They're still single file momentarily headed into the turn, and here comes a move out of 3rd. Robert Shepard is asking Beauty is Blind. She's advancing first over from 3rd en route to the halfway point, 57-3. The clocking there, 29-4 for leader Beach Journey, controlling the pace. Drawing alongside, though, Beauty is Blind, gaining ground with every stride on the backstretch. Caught in 3rd now, that's Putty Cat. 2nd over 4th, it's the turning point within range, and third over from the back. Here comes Fireshine. A 3-wide move now at 3/4 for the turning point. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 flat. And the turning point, not wanting to get left behind tonight, is drawing alongside leader Beach Journey at the top of the stretch. Backing down somewhat, Beauty is Blind. They're charging for home. The turning point is pouring it on. Beach Journey is fighting back, but it's going to be the turning point inching towards the wire and getting the win over Beach Journey. Putty Cat up for show, 1:55 flat. I love watching this group of mares race week to week. You seldom see a repeat. The turning point was revenge-minded for Marie-Claude Auger tonight and ended up the 1-2 favorite at the last flash. She drew away at the wire, winning over pace setter Beach Journey, who was second, and the 3, Putty Cat, who was third. Number 4, Fireshine, got up for fourth. So the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 3, 5-1-3-4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's official race 3 winner, number 5, the turning point. Yeah, applause. Well deserved for the turning point, the 1-2 winning favorite. She's a 6-year-old brown mare by J.K. End of an Era out of T.Y. Chris Legacy, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Bred by Lindar Stables of Indiana with the Irv Miller Stable Incorporated of Pennsylvania and Omer J. Miller of Illinois. Marie-Claude Auger gets her first driving win of the night. That's win number 8 of the season for the turning point. 1:55 flat. Prices are posted for race 3, number 5, the turning point. Pays $3 to win. The $2 5-1 exactor pays $7.60, $9.80 for the $1 triactor 5-1-3 combination, and the $1 superfecta 5-1-3-4 ticket pays $20.80. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 1, Beach Journey was second. 2, Beauty is Blind, fifth. 3, Putty Cat, third. 4, Fireshine was fourth. And 1-2 favorite, number 5, The Turning Point, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 3, 4, 1. The fractions, 27 and 4, 57 and 3, 126 flat, 155 flat, the winning mile for The Turning Point. There was a claim out of race 3. Number 4, Fireshine, was claimed for a price of $10,000, $10,625, I should say, and goes to new owner-trainer Melissa Loyer. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle pick 4 wagering. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or this year. Also, some $15,000 claimers. And one change in this field. It's a driver change on number 3. J.J. Xavier changed the driver from John McMillan to William Waugh. My best bet is in this race. I hope the 5-2 price holds up on number 1, May Lose Control, from Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. Some serious post-relief for this one. Moving up in class, but I just think this horse has what it takes from an inside post at this level. In fact, you can look back 3 lines in the program, and May Lose Control was winning at this level for the returning Robert Shepard. In race 5, I'm going with all 6 of them. That is a very tough race to figure out. So 6, that's a reasonable number to use, I think, for all. It gets a little expensive when there's 8 or 9 in the race. In race 6, going with the 2, RJ's Dynamite, the trotter who was up against Pacers at Truro Raceway, now making his Rideau debut for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. The 3, Southwind Mac, going to Marie-Claude Auger for Jeremy Marcotte. And the 1, Angelic Sealster for Carl Duguay, her trainer-driver. And in the last leg, that's race 7. That's a tough one as well. We'll get into that after the post-parade because these race 4 pacers are now coming on track. The race 4 pacers are on track for the post-parade. They're non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or this year. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Leading the post-parade, current 2-1 co-favorite, number 1, May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. Number 2, Radley Hanover has been delayed in the paddock. Here's the 3, J.J. Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Note the change of driver from John McMillan to William Waugh. Four is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated, Quebec. Trained by Vic Putty, Ryan Guy drives. 5 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore with Melanie Leach, all of Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil and Mike Healy drives. The current 8-5 favorite from post 7 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And we're waiting on just one more in this field. Number 2, Radley Hanover, a delay coming from the paddock. Radley Hanover owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro of Saint-Ligory, Quebec, and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. We're getting a look at Greystone Watchman right now. He's Glenn Pearson's selection and the public choice at odds of 8-5, make that 9-5. He's shown that he can handle the outside post positions. He won from post 8 at a lower level here on July 30th with Guy Gagnon driving. Greystone Watchman had the rail advantage at a lower classification for last Wednesday's seasonal best, 1:54-2 victory, and he's up in class here with that somewhat challenging outside post. He's shown he can handle it. I think he has some tough horses to his inside. So we'll see how well he handles them. Beaten 3-2 favorite number 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, is making a quick turnaround. He set the pace from the rail on Sunday, got stung in the stretch by Thrilling Times. He's up in class here. He's my second choice. Glenn has my top choice horse in the place spot beneath Greystone Watchman in his ticket. May Lose Control, getting massive post relief on a quick turnaround. He had a second over move from second last on the second turn on Sunday and a 3-wide move around stalled cover at 3/4. He couldn't catch breakaway leaders in the stretch. He's up in class here, but he had back-to-back wins at this level, July 23rd and 30th. Half of his seasonal wins are for tonight's driver, Robert Shepard. That's the one, May Lose Control. My spot play last Wednesday, was number 6, Tough Cooper. He's 14-1 in upcoming race 4. He just missed from off the pace last Wednesday. He loses driver Robert Shepard to the 1, May Lose Control. Tough Cooper came home for place in the field's fastest 29 flat last quarter behind winner Greystone Watchman in his latest start. He's also up in class here. The starter has called the field for race 4, kicking off the middle pick 4. I went with 2, 1, 4, and 7 in the last leg of my 20-cent pick 4 ticket, singling the 1, May Lose Control here. The field's lining up for race 4. 1 is May Lose Control, Robert Shepard. 2, Radley Hanover, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, JJ Xavier for catch driver William Waugh. 4, Bayfield Beach, Ryan Guy. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Tough Cooper, Mike Healy. And on the outside, 7, Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. They're coming off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch and headed towards the start. Tough Cooper and Greystone Watchman gapping a few lengths. They're off and pacing. A staggered start with Tough Cooper and Greystone Watchman trailing, and an early 3-horse battle up front. It's Bayfield Beach, JJ Xavier, and May Lose Control taking it to each other and opening up by 6 lengths over next closest Radley Hanover, following further back in 4th. Then in 5th, Love My Rockin' Bird, a gap of 2 to second last Greystone Watchman, and trailing, it's Tough Cooper. That's the fastest opening quarter of the night, 27 seconds flat. They're coming in front of the grandstand. May lose control, taking control for Robert Shepard after being hard used early in that battle. JJ Xavier in the pocket and looking live from third. That's Bayfield Beach. Further back and forth, Radley Hanover. And here comes a first over move from fifth on the second turn. Getting underway for Marie-Claude Auger. Love My Rockin' Bird out and moving. Following that cover, second over from second last, Greystone Watchman. And Tough Cooper still trails. 57-1 to the half. 30-1. The second panel there, a bit of a breather for the leader. May lose control, still in control, but Bayfield Beach and Ryan Guy drawing alongside for another battle as JJ Xavier sits third ahead of a slightly gapping Love My Rockin' Bird. Gapping cover, second over in fifth, Greystone Watchman. And at the back of the field, it's Radley Hanover and Tough Cooper. 125-1 was the clocking to three quarters, and coming down the stretch, it's May Lose Control who is getting pounced on by the late speed up the inside. JJ Xavier. Greystone Watchman gets the win over JJ Xavier. Bayfield Beach May Lose Control. 154 flat. May Lose Control was still leading at the top of the stretch, but after that tough early battle and the pace accelerating, his lead evaporated. That's when Greystone Watchman swept past to give Guy Gagnon his second driving win of the night. JJ Xavier holding on for place as Bayfield Beach got up for show ahead of May Lose Control in this 154 flat mile. Unofficial results for the top four are now posted in race 4. Number 7, Greystone Watchman, drifting up to 5-1 odds for Guy Gagnon. And he's the winner here over the 3, JJ Xavier. Second at odds of 10-1. 4, Bayfield Beach was third. And 6-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 1, May Lose Control, hung on for fourth. 7-3-4-1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 7, Greystone Watchman, a 7-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching out of Lady Cordelisa, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec. Great to hear that applause. Bred by James F. Caddy and A. Jean Caddy of Embro, Ontario. Guy Gagnon trains and drives Greystone Watchman, the 154 flat winner. That's win number 4 of the season. That's a new seasonal best for Greystone Watchman and the second driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. Congratulations. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 7, Greystone Watchman, returns $13.40 to win. The $2 exactor 7-3 combination, $209.60. And look at that $1 triactor, the 734 ticket, pays $395.60. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 6-5 beaten favorite. Number 1, May Lose Control, finished 4th. 2, Radley Hanover was 7th. 3, JJ Xavier was 2nd. 4, Bayfield Beach, 3rd. 5, Love My Rockin' Bird, 5th. 6, Tough Cooper, 6th. And 7, Greystone Watchman, the 5-1 race winner for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 4-7. 2, 3, 5, 6, 1. The fractions were 27 flat to the opening quarter, 57-1 at the half, 125-1 at 3/4, 154 flat. A seasonal best victory for Greystone Watchman. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. For those of us who did not have Greystone Watchman in the opening leg of the middle Pick 4, he was able to overcome the outside post again. I think he also capitalized on that early speed duel that he was not a part of. Race 5, though, coming up, has a horse that Glenn and I agree on. The even money current favorite, number 4, well worth the wait for Brian Scott and Ryan Guy. This one doesn't need to overcome an outside post. He's moving in from the 8 hole to race from post 4. And he had a late driver change on August 17th. Ryan Guy was not available. He was off all his drives. So trainer Brian Scott had to drive well worth the wait, and he had that very difficult post. So he's making a quick turnaround here. He's 0 for 16 this season. Well worth the wait, looking like he's worth the risk, or at least worth the even money odds. At the moment, he is the favorite. Glenn likes number 2, Sporty Bob, for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon in the place spot. I'm going with the 1. Mickey makes some speed, coming back from Saint-Aimé-de-Lac. A start there on August 10th at the Quebec Circuit Régional track for driver Mathis Lapointe. This time it's Marie-Claude Auger back in the sulky behind the Marc-André Simoneau trainee, who has rail advantage here. Glenn likes Sporty Bob, as mentioned. This one 2 for 12 this season. The latest win was at Grand River on July 28th. And Sporty Bob has been 7th in his 2 starts here so far at the $15,000 claiming level. So he's getting 8-5 respect, but I have him further down my ticket. Sporty Bob sits 4th on my Superfecta ticket. Glenn goes to the 3, Lucky Leonard for Stéphane Pouliot and Caroline Malo-Tetreault in the show spot. He was a winner here August 6th, the front end winner for Pascal Berube. Cyclone Joe raced really well last time here. And so did Saskatchewan Steve. So this is a tough race. This was the one where I used the all button. And you might want to do the same if you're playing to pick 3 that starts here in race 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. As the race 5 pacers approach the track for the post parade, just a note that number 7, Stormont Friendly, racing in upcoming race 6, was warming up with the number 10 saddle number on. And that there was a judge's scratch in race 7 of number 3, Hatikva. Also in race 7, number 2, Royale du Hara, going from blind bridle to a running hood. Looking further ahead, just to mention these changes again for those joining us or coming back. In race 10, number 4, Sports Jacket, goes blind to blinkers. And number 9, He's Stalking You, goes blind to blinkers. And there's a driver change also in race 10 on number 8, Souffle de Vie, going from Claude LaRose to Jason Gilchrist. The race 5 pacers are on track now for the post parade. They're non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10, or in 2024-2025. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed, who resumes Lasix. He is owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is the current 6-5 favorite, Sporty Bob, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Lucky Leonard, owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetreault of Saint-Légory, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Ryan Guy gets the drive. 5 is Cyclone Joe, owned by Sylvain Lacaille of Saint-Paul-de-Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. William Waugh drives. And completing this field from post 6, Saskatchewan Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Robert Shepard is in the bike. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 5. No changes. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Here's the current 3-2 favorite from post 2, Sporty Bob. He's the second choice for Glenn Pearson behind the 4. And this race was just very hard to sort out. I put Sporty Bob into my ticket, but I used him 4th in the Superfecta. He's getting a lot of attention, though. He's 3-2 favorite right now. Might be worth boxing your tickets here because they're fairly evenly matched. The 2 Sporty Bob makes a quick turnaround in his 3rd start for trainer Mandy Archer. He is Guy Gagnon's choice over Well Worth the Wait, and Mickey Makes Some Speed. Sporty Bob raced single file 5th July 28th at Grand River Raceway, brushing along the backstretch and drawing away from the pace setter in the final strides for his most recent seasonal best 153-2 victory. He hasn't shown that kind of form here at Rideau yet. Not to say he can't, but the 7th place finishes on August 3rd and 17th. To me, just no, not on top of the ticket. However, I would use him in the ticket. He's the 8-5 co-favorite. He's just a little further down the ticket. 2nd for Glenn, 4th for me. We both like the 4 Well Worth the Wait. On top here, making the quick turnaround with major post and class relief. Well Worth the Wait paced the 2nd fastest mile of his life, 152-2, in his August 13th place finish here for Guy Gagnon, who's now driving the 2 Sporty Bob. Well Worth the Wait has not missed the board in either of his 2 drives this year by Ryan Guy. He had a late driver change to his trainer on Sunday, and he's moving in from post 8. That's the 4 Well Worth the Wait. The 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed, had his lone 2025 win from the rail at Hippodrome 3R on June 29th. He got parked first over 2nd on August 10th. The starter has called the field for race 5. The Pacers are going behind the gate now. Still time to wager as they line up. 1 is Mickey Makes Some Speed, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Sporty Bob, Guy Gagnon. 3, Lucky Leonard, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Well Worth the Wait, Ryan Guy. 5, Cyclone Joe, William Waugh. And on the outside, 6, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard. They're headed on to the backstretch, and Mickey Makes Some Speed is gapping. He's getting some urging from Marie-Claude Auger. The starting gate is quickly approaching the start, and so is Mickey Makes Some Speed, who's joined the others. They're off and pacing and blasting out. Sporty Bob leaving for Guy Gagnon, and he has company. Well Worth the Wait and Ryan Guy are on the outside, and moving up the cones into 3rd. That's Mickey Makes Some Speed. Blasting now to the lead as it's Well Worth the Wait. Taking back after a miscue there, Sporty Bob is controlling things at the opening quarter. He's leading the way for Guy Gagnon to a 27-2 opening panel. Sporty Bob keeping ahead of Mickey Makes Some Speed, just over a length back in 2nd. Then in 3rd, it's Lucky Leonard. 4th, that is Cyclone Joe. And back involved, first over from 5th. Well Worth the Wait, trying again for Ryan Guy. Trailing the field right now, the known closer, Saskabush Steve. They're headed around the 2nd turn, and Sporty Bob getting them there in 57-4, a 30-2 second panel. He's shadowed by Mickey Makes Some Speed in the pocket, first over and gaining ground up into 3rd. Well Worth the Wait, caught in 4th with nowhere to go. Lucky Leonard, 2nd over from 5th now. Cyclone Joe, and still trailing the field, Saskabush Steve, as they move towards 3/4, leading by about a length and a quarter. That's still Sporty Bob, getting there in 126 flat as Mickey Makes Some Speed gears up, and Well Worth the Wait backs through the field. Coming on late, here comes a Cyclone Joe. He is 3 wide for the stretch drive. They're trying to hunt down Sporty Bob, still leading the way for Guy Gagnon. Charging late, Mickey Makes Some Speed up to the sulky wheel. Mickey Makes Some Speed, drawing alongside. Mickey Makes Some Speed. Oh, he's going to be 2nd as Sporty Bob Bob gets the victory for Guy Gagnon, his third driving win of the night. Mickey makes him speed second, and for show, it might have been Saskabush Steve, 1:56 flat. Sporty Bob gets his first Rideau Carleton win with a front-end trip for Guy Gagnon, holding off the late speed of Mickey Makes Him Speed in the stretch duel, 1:56 flat. Sporty Bob. They were open lengths ahead of Saskabush Steve, who did get up for show. And well worth the wait, might have been fourth there. Unofficial results are posted for race 5. The unofficial results posted show number 2, Sporty Bob, delivering a third driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon as 4-5 co-favorite. 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed, closed for place. 6, Saskabush Steve was flying late for show at odds of 25-1. And number 4, Well Worth the Wait, went off as 4-5 co-favorite. He finished fourth, but there is an inquiry on number 4, Well Worth the Wait. The judges are looking into his break approaching the opening quarter. That's on fourth place finisher, number 4, Well Worth the Wait. Please hold all tickets. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is 2-1-6-4. Back in the winner's circle once again, Guy Gagnon. After race 5, yeah, bring on the applause. That's the 2024 O'Brien Award of Horsemanship winner, back with number 2, Sporty Bob. 5-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Tis or It Too, I think. Owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by M&S Racing Stable Incorporated of Rockwood, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer. As the third driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon and the third win of the season for Sporty Bob, 1:56 flat. The AGCO judges have just informed me that the break by number 4, Well Worth the Wait, approaching the opening quarter, did not violate any of the braking rules. There was no interference. He wasn't gaining ground on the break. He did get back on the pace. So results will stand as shown. 2, Sporty Bob over 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed, 6, Saskabush Steve, and 4, Well Worth the Wait. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up for race 5. Number 2, Sporty Bob returns $3.80 to win. The $2 exactor 2-1 combination pays $28.20. The $1 pick 3, 5-7-2, 3 of 3, $55.35. $98.75 for the $1 early pick 4, 2-5-7-2. The $1 triactor, $136.60 for the 2-1-6 combination, and it's $419.25 for the $1 superfecta, 2-1-6-4. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed was second. 4-5 co-favorite. Number 2, Sporty Bob gets his first Rideau Carleton win, and Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the night. 3, Lucky Leonard finished 5th. 4, Well Worth the Wait finished 4th as beaten 4-5 co-favorite after a break approaching the opening quarter. 5, Cyclone Joe was 6th, and closing for show at odds of 25-1, number 6, Saskabush Steve. From the top down, your program should read 2-1-5-4-6-3. The fractions, 27-2, 57-4, 126 flat, 156. The winning mile for Sporty Bob. Race 6 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, pick 5, and super high 5 wagering. Because we have some new bettors who join us over the summer months in particular. I should just point out the pick 5, you pick consecutive winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 5 straight winners, that's your pick 5. The high 5 means you pick the top 5 in order in race 6. Looking at this pick 5, trying to keep the cost manageable. I tried to reduce the number of horses in each leg while giving them each a chance as well. That's tougher with trotters who break more, but I went with the 2 RJ's Dynamite for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer here. I think 3 Southwind Mac is the top rival for Marie-Claude Auger and Jeremy Marcotte. 3 deep in race 7. Using the 2, Royale du with that bridle change, blind to Running Hood for Loic and Denis Guriel. Also the 1, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty. That one winning a lot this year, 6 wins in 19 starts. And the 4, Synergy S for Robert Shepard and Kelly Duval-Lacaille. In race 8, using the 1, Raising Rusty, moving down from the preferred handicap for trainer driver Stéphane Pouliot. And I think the main competition there is the 5, Lorenzo, a winner for Robert Shepard and Christine Beaulieu here on August 13th. The horses are coming on track for the race 6 post parade. In the last couple of legs of that pick 5, I used the 2 and 6 in race 9 and the 2, 6, and 1 in race 10. Here's the post parade for race 6. These trotters are non-winners of $17,500 or 2 races lifetime. Non-winners of a race draw inside. The purse is $6,600. Note that the 7, Stormont Friendly, is warming up wearing the number 10 saddle number. Leading the post parade, number 1, Angelic Sealster, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. 2 is the current 3-2 favorite, RJ's Dynamite, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Dr. R. James Shive of Rhines Creek, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Gold Dealer, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon, Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, who also drives. 5 is Soleo, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet. William Waugh is in the sulky. 6 is Royal Mass, owned by Marc Cameron and Claude Thibault, with trainer Vincent Riom, all of Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 'And here's number 7 to complete the field, Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker, Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for upcoming race 6. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. Glenn Pearson going with Soleo here. From post 5 for William Waugh and Maxime Vellet. That one a winner by a neck on August 13th. It was a maiden win, in fact, 158-3 from an inside post for Guy Gagnon. Soleo on top of Glenn's high 5 ticket. He's going to the 6 Royal Mass. 6 wins from 8 starts this year. In the place spot, then he's got the 7 Stormont Friendly, the 4-year-old mare, who's been picking up checks regularly. I see it a little differently. I think going against trotters instead of pacers is good for the 2. RJ's Dynamite coming up from the Maritimes. He looked good at Charlottetown on August 7th, coming first over into second on the backstretch, gaining ground right to the wire. He's up in class, but he's Guy Gagnon's choice over Soleo and Southwind Mac. Starter has called the race 6 Trotters. This is your only opportunity to play the pick 5 this evening at Rideau Carleton. Field is lining up. 1 is Angelic Sealster, Carl Duguay. 2, RJ's Dynamite for Guy Gagnon. 3, Southwind Mac, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Gold Dealer, Mike Armstrong. 5, Soleo, William Waugh. 6, Royal Mass, Robert Shepard. And on the outside 7, Stormont Friendly for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. They're all lined up. Field is on the backstretch. Approaching the start of race 6 and the pick 5. They're off and trotting, taking back. Angelic Sealster is gapping at the back of the field, leaving like a team. Southwind Mac and Gold Dealer going to go to battle early. Caught 3 high early. That's Stormont Friendly, and now she's getting rough gated and taken back. Moving on, Gold Dealer fighting her way to the front around a tough Southwind Mac. Those two haven't settled it yet en route to the opening quarter, and they reached that point in 28 and 4. Now leading the way, it is Southwind Mac, and he's got some company. Here comes Royal Mass for Robert Shepard up alongside, and now moving to the front. Royal Mass taking over, putting Southwind Mac in the pocket ahead of Gold Dealer. Then it's RJ's Dynamite, followed by Soleo. They headed past the half, and that's with Royal Mass in charge, getting there in 59 and 3. Royal Mass keeping ahead of Southwind Mac all over the helmet in second, gapping slightly in third, and tiring. That's Gold Dealer. Here's a first over move from fourth into third. RJ's Dynamite getting moving on the backstretch. Following his cover, second over from fifth now, that's Soleo. Then it's back to Stormont Friendly and trailing to 3/4 Angelic Sealster. They reached that point in 1:29 flat, and still leading the way, Royal Mass. Bottled up in the pocket. Southwind Mac might have more. Here comes RJ's Dynamite trying to get something rolling. And Soleo is 3 wide for the stretch drive. It's still Royal Mass, but for how long? Southwind Mac coming up the inside and down the middle of the track. Soleo dropping back. RJ's Dynamite. It's going to be Soleo getting there over Royal Mass. Southwind Mac, Angelic Sealster looks to complete the top 4, 1:59 and 3. Royal Mass was still leading with the wire in sight, but then Soleo turned it on late to get his second consecutive win. Royal Mass holding on for place. Southwind Mac for show, and Angelic Sealster closing for 4th in race 6. The AJCO judges have informed me that they're looking into the break by number 7, Stormont Friendly, on the first turn. There's an inquiry on number 7, Stormont Friendly, and that first turn break. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now shown for race 6. Winning 4-5 favorite, number 5, Soleo for William Waugh. Over the 6, Royal Mass holding on for place ahead of the 3, Southwind Mac. 1, Angelic Sealster rallied for fourth at odds of 9-1. And completing the high five ticket, but also the subject of the inquiry about the first turn break. That's the 7, Stormont Friendly at odds of 19-1. 5-6-3-1-7, the unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again, it's race 6, unofficial winner number 5, Soleo. Yeah, bring the applause for this 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Mass out of Cor Leo, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, also her breeder. She's trained by Maxime Vellet, driven to victory by William Waugh, his first driving win of the night. That's a second win for Soleo. She's undefeated at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations, 159-3 winner, Soleo. The AGCO judges have just informed me that number 7, Stormont Friendly, did get rough on the first turn, but did not go into a full break. There were no violations of the braking rule. Number 7, Stormont Friendly, will stay up 5th. No change to the top 5 order of finish. 5, 6, 3, 1, 7. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted now for race 6. Number 5, Soleo, returns $3.60 to win. The $2 5-6 exactor pays $19.90. It's $25.15 for the $1 triactor 5-6-3 combination. And the 20-cent super high 5 returns $70.19 for the 5-6-3-1-7 ticket. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Angelic Sealster, was 4th. 2, RJ's Dynamite ended up 6th. 3, Southwind Mac was 3rd. 4, Gold Dealer, 7th. 5, Soleo, a 4-5 winning favorite for William Waugh. 6, Royal Mass held on for place. And 7, Stormont Friendly got rough on the first turn, but did not violate the braking rules, so finished 5th, stays up in 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 3, 7, 1, 2, 5. The fractions, 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 flat, 159 and 3, the win for Soleo. Race 7 is coming up next. It's a field that's scratched down to 8 trotters. Hatikva is the judge's scratch. There's an equipment change on number 2, Royale du Hara, going from blind bridle to a running hood. And the current 6-5 favorite from post 7 is Never Mind for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. 1 win this season, and that was August 3rd at this track from post 2. For the same connections. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late Pick 4 wagering available on race 7. And while you're planning out your Late Pick 4, it's good to plan ahead as well for Sunday after that. Sunday, the 24th of August, we have the Ontario Sire Stakes, Gold and Grassroots, 3-year-old pacing fillies, right here in the nation's capital. Some competitive racing, the top drivers in the country coming in to tangle with the excellent Rideau regulars. And also, the Ontario Racing Kids Camp is going to be part of the fun. The white tent in front of the track, in front of the grandstand, will be up with lots of activities during the live races, which begin at 6:30. It's going to be meet and greet with local horse people, some interactive learning stations about horse care, and fun activities aimed at the kids age 6 through 12 who can learn more about harness racing. And that's all on Sunday, August 24th, starting at 6:30 p.m. We hope you can join us and bring the whole family. The mini horses will be here as well, I've been told. Here comes the post parade for race 7 on the trot. These are non-winners of $1,500 in their last 3 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $12,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,700. Leading the post parade, number 1 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Royale du Hara, owned by Westover de l'Estrie Incorporé of Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec. Trained by Denis Guriel and driven by Loic Guriel. Note the bridle change from blind to running hood on the 2. 3, Hatikva is a judge's scratch. 4 is Synergy S, owned by Sylvain Lacaille of Saint Paul de Joliette, Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille, and Robert Shepard drives. 5 is The Magic of Life, owned and trained and driven by Danielle Duluth of Saint-Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Christine Davignon of Saint-Martin. 6 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The current 9-5 favorite from post 7 is Nevermind, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. On the outside, number 8 is Final Text, racing without Lasix for owner-trainer Sylvain Côté of Joliette, who shares ownership with Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. Michel Lagacé also drives. And from trailing post 9, it's Cleveland Massimo, owned by Mathieu Senet-Ouinet, who shares ownership with trainer Normand Ouinet. Also of Quebec, William Waugh, back in the bike behind Cleveland Massimo. They're scratched down to a field of 8 trotters in upcoming race 7 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Good luck. I've just been informed of a late driver change in race 9 on number 1, Better Hold On Tight. Loic Guriel will drive the 1 in race 9. That's Better Hold On Tight. Change the driver from Luc Loyer to Loic Guriel. We're getting a look at the 2-1 current favorite in upcoming race 7, Nevermind. This one a one-time winner in 25 tries this season, back in line to Guy Gagnon. He's been a beaten favorite in his last 2 starts here, and he's at the same level in similar company, not identical company. So Nevermind was a winner on August 3rd from post 2. He sort of dismissed him there. He was coming in after multiple breaks at Saratoga in his previous start, July 21st. But he's got the support, and he's got an extra boost with the scratch of the 3, Hatikva. Post 7, a little more manageable. Starter has called the field for race 7. This is your final chance this evening to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are going behind the gate now for race 7. 1 is CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Royale du Hara for Loic Guriel. 3, Hatikva is a judge's scratch. 4 is Synergy S, Robert Shepard. 5, The Magic of Life, Danielle Duluth. 6, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Nevermind, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, Final Text, Michel Lagacé. And the trailer is 9, Cleveland Massimo for William Waugh. The field is on the backstretch. And retreating, The Magic of Life on the gallop. They're approaching the start, and they're off and trotting and leaving from the inside. Royale du Hara taking charge, coming after him early. That's Southwind Russian up to challenge and stick a red hooded head in front. Southwind Russian circling Royale du Hara, taking charge. Moving up into 3rd along the pylons. That's Synergy as parked first over in 4th, and backing down now. That's Nevermind looking for room along the pylons, and he finds it ahead of 5th place CrossFit en route to the opening quarter. Opening up by 3 on the front end, Southwind Russian and Stéphane Pouliot in command past the 28-1 opening panel. Royale du Hara sitting in the very loose pocket ahead of Synergy S in 3rd. Then it's back to 4th place, Nevermind. 5th is CrossFit. Then following in 6th, Final Text. They're on the second turn and widening his lead. He's out there by a good 4 lengths plus past the half, reached in 57-1. Southwind Russian looking like his old self tonight. Royale du Hara still sitting second. In 3rd, it's Synergy S. 4th, it's a first over bid now underway by Nevermind, and following him up the inside, Final Text moving into fifth inside of CrossFit. Further back, at the back, Cleveland Massimo and the early breaker, the Magic of Life, 125 and 3 to 3/4. And it's probably too late to reel in Southwind Russian. He's looking strong. He's leading by a good 5 lengths over next closest, Royal Duras coming down the lane. Southwind Russian back to his old self, the only one within range for place. Royal Duras up for show. Synergy S ahead of CrossFit in 155 and 3. The old Southwind Russian is back. He made front early and just kept going for Stéphane Pouliot. That's win number 2 of the season, equaling his seasonal mark of 155 and 3. Southwind Russian, dominant and flawless gated on the front end, holding off Royal Duras, who was up ahead of Synergy S for place in this 155 and 3 mile. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 7. At odds of 9 to 2, number 6, Southwind Russian delivers Stéphane Pouliot's first driving win of the card. Second was a 2, Royal Duras, over 4, Synergy S, who was third. And number 1, CrossFit, went off as 3 to 2 favorite at the last flash, and he completes the superfecta. 6, 2, 4, 1, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after his second seasonal victory, equaling his seasonal best 155 and 3 record. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 6, Southwind Russian. A 5-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Congratulations, great to see him back at his best. Southwind Russian, unofficial race 7 winner. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7, number 6, Southwind Russian returns $11.60 to win. The $2 6-2 exactor pays $44.40. It's $98.45 for the $1 6-2-4 triactor. The $1 pick 3 2-5-6 combination, 3 of 3, $118.15. $744.85 if you had the dollar pick 4, 4 of 4. That middle pick 4, 7-2-5-6, the winning pick 4. Middle pick 4 sequence. That $1 superfecta, 6241, pays $248.35. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 3-2 favorite at the last flash. Number 1 CrossFit closed for 4th. 2 Royale Douara was 2nd. 3 Hatikva was a judge's scratch. 4 Synergy S was 3rd. 5 The Magic of Life finished 7th after an early miscue. 6 Southwind Russian was perfect. Gate to wire for Stefan Pouliot. 7 Nevermind N. Nevermind, I should say, was 5th. The 8 Final Text was 6th. And number 9 Cleveland Massimo finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 4-2, scratch 3-7-1-5-6-8. The fractions 28-1, 57-1, 125-3, 155-3. The winning mile for Southwind Russian. Race 8 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's almost like a junior preferred trot. Some of them coming from that level. And getting respect from the inside post for Stefan Pouliot. His trainer-driver is the preferred handicap class dropper, Raising Rusty. 3 wins already this season. He even took a new lifetime mark this year at Rideau Carleton of 154-3. He's been good from inside posts. You just look back to July 9th and July 16th, back-to-back wins on the class jump as well, up to the preferred handicap level. So he's getting respect. but getting a little more respect right now at odds of 9 to 5 is the 4 Rose Run Why Not. Ryan Guy driving for trainer Carl Duguay. She has one win this season. I believe it was for Pascal Berube at a slightly lower classification here. And she took on a tough group on August 10th at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs in the Quebec Circuit Régional. She was part of the finale on August 10th and up against some very good trotters. She was second for driver Stephen Genois. And this is almost class relief. That's how good that field was. And certainly over a more significantly improved racing surface, I guess you could say. That's a fair track, a smaller track, and this is the bigger racetrack. So Rose Run Why Not might be worth the 2-to-1 current odds displayed. A little more detail on them as they come towards the track. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not. Had a first over move from 4th approaching the half on August 10th at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs. She took the lead outside of Sensi Amnesia at the half and finally cleared at 3/4. She was hunted down late by going away winner Royalty Beer. This is the debut for Ryan Guy for Rose Run Why Not. Her only 2025 win was at a similar classification on the front end at Rideau Carleton June 18th for Pascal Berube. She's 3-to-1 now. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not. The one Raising Rusty crushed from the Rideau rail for Melanie Plourde in his most recent start for at tonight's level on July 9th. He's got class relief from the August 6th Rideau Preferred Handicap when he left aggressively for Stéphane Pouliot and got out-sprinted by Emma Town Budd and Tyrone Bowtie on the first turn. His late move up the inside fell short, but he's got class relief. 4-to-5 favorite from the rail. Number 1, Raising Rusty. The Race 8 Trotters are non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $3,000 in their last 3 starts with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. One is the current even money favorite, Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is Son of a Millionaire, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Wasting No Time, owned and trained by Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec. Loic Guriel drives. And note the bridle change, open to blind on the 3. 4 is the mare, Rose Run Why Not. She's owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel Tracy, along with co-owner trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières. Ryan Guy drives. 5 is Lorenzo, owned by Écurie Martin Bedard of Lévis, and Mario Lachance of Saint-Augustin, Quebec. Trained by Christine Beaulieu, Robert Shepard drives. He's the 5-to-2 co-favorite. 6 is Mask of Zorro, owned and trained by Benoit Hubert of Papineauville, Quebec, who shares ownership with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. And completing this field from post 7 Donna Tover for owner-trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy driving. There he is, number 7, Donna Tover. That's it for this field of 7 going behind the gate shortly in race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. The only change is that bridle change on the 3 wasting no time, open to blind. Track handicapper selections here. Slightly different. Glenn is using Lorenzo on top after his August 13th win for Christine Beaulieu and Robert Shepard. He's up in class, though. I like Raising Rusty on the class drop. Starter has called the field. However, you see it. It's time to play it. The race 8 trotters are lining up now. One is Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Son of a Millionaire, Guy Gagnon. 3, Wasting No Time, Loic Guriel. 4, Rose Run Why Not, Ryan Guy. 5, Lorenzo, Robert Shepard. 6, Mask of Zorro, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 7, Donna Tover for Mike Healy. The field is on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Raising Rusty a little behind the others. Mask of Zorro and Donna Tover also a little back. But they're off and trotting. It is a staggered start. The outside 2 are lengths behind the others. Raising Rusty timed it perfectly for Stéphane Pouliot and moves to take control on the first turn. Dropping back into second behind him, that's Rose Run Why Not. And first over now advancing from third. That's Lorenzo underway and settling fourth behind. Half in, half out, actually. Son of a Millionaire approaching the opening quarter. Reached in 28 and 3 up front and controlling the pace on the trot. It's Raising Rusty leading just over a length ahead of the pocket sitting Rose Run Why Not. Close up in third on the cones. That's Lorenzo. First over in the fourth now. Donna Tover. Second over. Fifth. Wasting No Time. Caught in at the back. Second last, that's Son of a Millionaire. And still trailing this field into the second turn, Mask of Zorro. They reached the half in 59 and 3. And that's a 31 second even. Second panel as Raising Rusty continues to lead down the backstretch, keeping ahead of Rose Run Why Not, patient from the pocket. Third along the inside, Lorenzo caught inside of the first over and stalling Donna Tover. Moving up the inside now into fifth, that's Mask of Zorro coming on, and 3 wide from the back of the field. Son of a Millionaire gearing up at the back. It's Wasting No Time. 128 and 3 3/4. Up front now, they're gearing up for the stretch drive, trying to hunt down Raising Rusty, who continues to lead, but drawing alongside Rose Run Why Not has stuck her head in front, and she's pulling ahead now. She's a half length ahead, being chased to the wire by Lorenzo. Rose Run Why Not gets her second seasonal victory. Raising Rusty and Lorenzo duking it out for place. 157 and 1. Raising Rusty did the legwork on the front end. And Rose Run Why Not got a perfect pocket ride to win her debut for Ryan Guy in 157 and 1. That's her second seasonal victory. Tight for place there. Raising Rusty trying to hold off Lorenzo. Race 8 unofficial results are now posted. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not, the race winner at odds of 9 to 5 for Ryan Guy. The 6 to 5 favorite, Number 1, Raising Rusty, did hold on for place ahead of the late charging number 5, Lorenzo, who was third, ahead of 6, Mask of Zorro, fourth. 4, 1, 5, 6, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 8 winner, number 4, Rose Run Why Not, a 7-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Locomotion, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, and trainer Carl Duguay of Trois Rivières. She is bred by Rose Run Farm of Sugar Creek, Ohio, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's their first race together, and it results in a 157-1 win. She deserves that applause. Rose Run Why Not, the official winner of Race 8. Prices are now posted for Race 8. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not, returns $5.60 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $10.20. $14.95 for the 415 $1 triactor, and the $1 superfecta 4156 pays $89.55. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 6-5 favorite. Number 1, Raising Rusty was second. 2, Son of a Millionaire, fifth. 3, Wasting No Time, seventh. 4, Rose Run Why Not, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 5, Lorenzo, closed for show. 6, Mask of Zorro was fourth, and 7, Donatover finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 7, 1, 3, 4, 6. The fractions 28 and 3, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, 157 and 1. The second seasonal victory for Rose Run Why Not. Would like to wish a very happy 29th birthday to Julia. Hope you're enjoying your night at the races and picking lots of winners. All the best to Julia. If you haven't made plans yet, you might want to. The Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies are coming to the nation's capital this Sunday, August 24th, 6:30 p.m. post time. We've got gold, we've got grassroots. It's the top Ontario 3-year-old pacing fillies, some of the best in Canada and some of the best drivers at Woodbine Mohawk Park will be visiting. We've got some of the top drivers in the country here at Rideau Carleton as well, so it's shaping up for another exciting Ontario Sire Stakes visit this Sunday, the 24th of August. And it's a great time to bring the kids, grandkids, little brothers or sisters, whoever it may be. The Ontario Racing Kids Camp will be taking place during the live card for kids aged 6 through 12, boys and girls. The white tent in front of the grandstand will have lots of activities for them, interactive equine learning stations, and they can chat with professional horse people and find out about future careers and hobbies in the sport of harness racing. It's all on August 24th, beginning at 6:30 p.m. at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Pacers are coming on track for the Race 9 Post Parade. The Race 9 Pacers are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is Better Hold On Tight, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Note the driver change from Luc Loyer to Loic Guriel on the 1, Better Hold On Tight. 2 is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Trained by Jamie Johnson, Robert Shepard drives. A claim is entered on number 3, Better at High Tide, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 4 is Nevada Dragon, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Aidan Keeley Griffiths, also of Odessa, shares ownership. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. The current 3-5 favorite is number 5, Sunny Bow, owned and trained by Melissa Loyer of Ottawa. Ryan Guy drives. 6 is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Jamie Johnson trains. Guy Gagnon picks up the catch drive. 7 is Rockin' My Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy is in the bike. And completing the field from post 8, Day Trader, owned by Mathieu Senez-Ouinet and trainer Normand Ouinet, both of Quebec. William Waugh drives. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. On a bit of a gallop there, number 5, Sunny Bow, the current favorite. Ryan Guy driving for trainer Melissa Loyer, who claimed this horse back on July 30th. Sunny Bow was a winner here, a front-end winner on August 13th over Midnight Mood and 364. And I think a lot of people saw that race. He was a winner by a good margin, a length and a quarter over Midnight Mood, also part of tonight's field. So he's the 4-5 favorite. It just makes sense. They'll be lining up very shortly, so make sure not to get shut out. Just a couple more races tonight at Rideau Carleton. I like the 2 here, Midnight Mood, currently at odds of 2-1. The starter has called the field for race 9. One is Better Hold On Tight for catch driver Loic Guriel. 2, Midnight Mood, Robert Shepard. 3, Better at High Tide with a claim entered, Jason Gilchrist in the bike. 4 is Nevada Dragon, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Sunny Bow for Ryan Guy, the 3-5 favorite. 6, Always Your Way, Guy Gagnon. 7, Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. And on the outside, 8, Day Trader for William Waugh. They're on the turn, headed into the backstretch, gapping at the moment. That is Sunny Bow trying to catch the field. The starting gate is on the backstretch now, and he's done that. Sunny Bow lining up with the others. They're off and pacing and leaving from the inside, Midnight Mood, but he's got company on the outside. Better at High Tide, also advancing early and sticking his head in front right now. It's Sunny Bow getting underway early for Ryan Guy. He has yet to clear Midnight Mood, stretching him out on the first turn. And here comes Day Trader advancing, following that cover up into second on the outside en route to the opening quarter. It's a contested one of 28 seconds flat, and up front no sooner has Sunny Bow made front than Day Trader is up alongside, pressing the pace, following third on the inside, Midnight Mood. Second over, That's Always Your Way, up into fourth. Fifth along the inside, Better at High Tide. Second over, make that third over now, and gaining ground. That's Nevada Dragon underway on the turn, approaching the half. They're still led by Sunny Bow, getting to the half in 56 3 under steady pressure by the first over second, Day Trader. Following third on the inside, Midnight Mood with the pocket trip. Second over in fourth, Always Your Way, spending time on the outside, now going 3 wide. Following them from fifth, gaining ground, that's Better at High Tide along the pylons. Moving 3 wide from third last, Nevada Dragon has some late pace, dropping back, Rockin' My Dream, and trailing, but getting going late. From last, Better Hold On Tight, 1:25 3 3/4. Coming down the stretch now, it's a battle between Midnight Mood on the outside and a tough Sunny Bow on the inside. It's Midnight Mood up alongside Midnight Mood by a head over Sunny Bow, and then it's back to Better at High Tide. Better Hold On Tight closed for fourth, 1:55 flat. It was an exciting stretch duel that played out a little differently than their last one. Sunny Bow on the inside, fighting on, but this time Midnight Mood was able to get up for the narrow victory. Charging late at 14-1. Better hold on tight. Wow. Here's the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 9, going off at final odds of 3-2. Number 2, Midnight Mood, Robert Shepard's second driving win of the night. Over beaten 3-5 favorite number 5, Sunny Bow, holding on for a good second. Further back, number 3, Better at High Tide at odds of 35-1. Charging for show and gearing up from far back at 3/4. He was last at 3/4, fourth at the wire. Number 1, Better Hold On Tight for catch driver Loic Gurriel. 2-5-3-1, the unofficial top 4 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 2, Midnight Mood, a 7-year-old bay gelding by J.K. Endevanera out of La Diable, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario, bred by William C. DeLong of Wisconsin and William P. DeLong of Illinois. Robert Shepard gets his second driving win of the night. That's win number 3 of the season for Midnight Mood. 155 flat. Congratulations to his connections. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 2, Midnight Mood, pays $5 to win. The $2.25 exactor returns $10.40. It's $39.30 for the $1 triactor 253 ticket and $236.30 for the $1 superfecta 2531. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, Better Hold On Tight, closed for 4th. 2, Midnight Mood, the race winner for Robert Shepard, his second driving win of the card. 3, Better at High Tide, closed for show. 4, Nevada Dragon was 7th. 3 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Sunny Bow, held on for place. 6, Always Your Way was 5th. 7, Rockin' My Dream, 6th, and 8, Day Trader, finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 41372568. The fractions 28 flat, 56 and 3, 125 and 3, 155 flat. The winning mile for Midnight Mood. Number 3 in race 9, Better at High Tide, was claimed for $8,500 and moves to new owners Darren and Dwayne Tingley and trainer Mandy Archer. Happy 31st birthday to Tim. We hope you're enjoying your night at Rideau Carleton. Many more wins to you, and enjoy your night. Happy birthday, Tim, from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Race 10 is our last of the card, as John McMillan would call it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. There's exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Glenn Pearson going to the rail. Number 1, Changement de Temps, the 3-year-old colt by Leader Bayama, coming in from Hippodrome 3R after stakes competition. He's got 4 to 5 Respect, and Robert Shepard driving. Glenn likes the 8, Souffle de Vie, in the place spot. That one has a driver change going from Claude LaRose to Jason Gilchrist. Then Glenn is using number 6, Little Bear Cat, in the show spot. Guy Gagnon driving the Mandy Archer trainee. The 3, Hella's Rocket, getting serious post relief for Sebastian Turenne. He's 4th in Glenn's high 5 ticket. And then he completes the ticket using the 4, Sports Jacket, for Ryan Guy and trainer Michel Ouimet. Going blind to blinkers tonight, number 4, Sports Jacket. I think the 2, Best Girl in Town, raced more impressively than the page displays on August 13th. She's back for Melanie Plourde and Stéphane Pouliot. I'm using her over Little Bear Cat, Changement de Temps. The 5, Major Motion, as well, fits in here. And completing my ticket with the 4, Sports Jacket. The race 10 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade for our last of the night. Here come the race 10 pacers, non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024, 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $1,000 in their last 3 starts. The purse is $5,200. Leading the post parade, the 1 to 5 favorite, number 1, Changement de Temps, owned by Guy Courbet of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Best Girl in Town, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot is in the sulky. 3 is Hella's Rocket, owned by Alexis Zilka of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. 4 is Sports Jacket, owned by Stacy Vrouvakis-Lauzon of Rawdon, Quebec, trained by Michel Ouimet, and Ryan Guy drives. Note the bridle change, blind to blinkers on the 4 Sports Jacket. 5 is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Little Bearcat, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith, all of Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon is in the sulky. 7 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. On the outside, the 8 is Souffle de Vie, owned and trained by Caroline Malo-Tetro of Saint-Légory, Quebec. Note the driver change from Claude LaRose to Jason Gilchrist on the 8. And completing this field from trailing post 9, the appropriately named He's Stalking You, owned by Alexia Frigo of Quebec, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. William Waugh drives, and there's a bridle change on the 9, going blind to blinkers. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 10, exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Most of the wagering attention is going to number 1, Changement de Temps, who gets class relief from the Quebec-sired Stakes series he's been in. He's a maiden full brother to the millionaire mare Lee de Rose. So Changement de Temps blasted to the early lead from the rail at Hippodrome 3R on August 3rd and opened up by over 7 lengths by the quarter. He was stung late but held on for show. The starter has called the field for race 10. This is your last chance tonight to wager at Rideau Carleton. Thank you to all the horse players and fans who joined us tonight. We hope you'll be back on Sunday for the Ontario Sire Stakes. They're lining up for race 10. 1 is Changement de Temps for Robert Shepard. 2, Best Girl in Town, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turenne. 4, Sports Jacket, Ryan Guy. 5, Major Motion, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Little Bearcat, Guy Gagnon. 7, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 8, Souffle de Vie for catch driver Jason Gilchrist, and the trailer is 9, He's Stalking You for William Waugh. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing, taking back early. Shadow Dave and Souffle de Vie from the outside 2 posts, sprinting to the front. Changement de Temps for Robert Shepard, and up alongside early, that's Little Bearcat and Guy Gagnon to take the lead, putting Changement de Temps about a length and a half back in second. Then it's a gap of 3 lengths back to Best Girl in Town, followed in fourth by Hella's Rocket on the opening turn, and then it's back to Sports Jacket, racing 5th early to the 27-4 opening quarter. Up front, refusing to sit the pocket, Changement de Temps is out to take the lead from Little Bearcat, who now gets the pocket behind that leader. In third, it's Best Girl in Town. Stepping out now, first over from fourth, Hella's Rocket is getting underway on the second turn for Sebastian Turenne. To his inside, caught in now in 5th. That's Major Motion. Sports Jacket is second over in 6th. Here comes a 3 wide move for Souffle de Vie. They went to the half in 58 and 4, and they're still led by Changement de Temps. Under pressure now from the first over, Hella's Rocket caught in third. Little Bearcat fighting, and now she's up into second. Stacked up 3 high in fourth. Souffle de Vie approaching 3/4, and between horses, that's Sports Jacket now backing through the field. 4 wide from further back. Shadow Dave is trying to get something going. Getting getting the shuffle to the back. Major motion, 127 4 3/4, and up front it looks to be a match race now. Little Bearcat pouring it on. Changement de Temps is fighting back on the inside. It's these two to the wire. Oh, that's very tight. It looks like Changement de Temps may have held off Little Bearcat up for show. That was Shadow Dave, 156 4. Race 10 concluded with a match race to the wire. Changement de Temps on the inside for Robert Shepherd and Little Bearcat. Very tight to the wire between those two in this 156 4 mile. I've also been told that there is an inquiry have to get you the details on that. There is an inquiry on action approaching the half. The inquiry is the driver of 4 on the driver of 8 regarding action approaching the half. So we have the unofficial top 5 now posted for race 10. The winner was the 1 Changement de Temps, the 1-5 favorite. Robert Shepherd's third driving win of the card. A very close second, number 6, Little Bearcat. 7, Shadow Dave, closed for show at 45 1. Ahead of the 9, He's Stalking You, 4th. And then the 4 was 5th, Sports Jacket, 16794. The unofficial top 4. Order of finish in race 10. And the inquiry, the 4 and the 8 are involved in this inquiry concerning action near the half. We'll have to wait to hear more from the AGCO racing officials. Here's the winner back in the winner's circle for the first time. This is a maiden victory of the parimutuel kind for Changement de Temps, a 3-year-old bay colt, by Leader Bayama out of Intense, owned by Guy Corbet of Mirabel, Quebec. Also his breeder, Maxime Vellet, trains. Robert Shepherd drives. 156 4, the maiden win for Changement de Temps. Congratulations. We're looking at action from race 10, where the AGCO judges are reviewing action approaching the half. Number 4, Sports Jacket, finished 5th, and he is involved in the inquiry. There has been a placing as a result of action approaching the half in race 10. Number 4, Sports Jacket, did bear out into the 8 Souffle de Vie before the half. So number 4, Sports Jacket, finished 5th and will be placed 6th for interference. Number 8, Souffle de Vie, is now placed 5th. A new unofficial order of finish in race 10, 16798. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 1, Changement de Temps, returns $2.70 to win. The $2.16 exactor will get back to the $1 pick 3. 4 with 2 with 1 and 10. 3 of 3, $64.45 for a dollar. $775.60 if you had the $1 pick 4, the late pick 4. 4 of 4, 6 with 4 with 2 with 1 and 10. The $1 pick 5, it was hit. 20-cent super high 5 here, 16798, $1,146.81. That $1 triactor, 167, $30.55. 710 for the $162 exactor, $14.20 for the $2 2-1 late double. And no carryovers tonight. That pick 5 was hit by a very creative or good or lucky or a combination of above handicapper. $2,130.10 for the 5, 6, 4, 2, 1 and 10. $1 pick 5, 5 of 5. As we wait for the final rundown for race 10, just a reminder, Sunday, August 24th, is Ontario Sire Stakes Day at Rideau Carleton. We've got the 3-year-old Pacing Fillies, Golden Grassroots, going to be here, along with Family Fun for the younger set. The Kids Camp, courtesy of Ontario Racing, will be on track starting at 6:30 p.m. as well. So fans and bettors of all ages are recommended to join us for one of the highlights of our racing year. We're also going to have the final and consolation for the 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series on Sunday, the 24th. The final of that series has a purse of $20,000 with no claiming action. And the consolation goes for $8,000, also with no claiming. Should be very exciting. We hope you can be part of it. The mini horses will be on track, I've been assured. If you're in the Ottawa area Saturday night, be sure to visit the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge. It's a $400 jackpot this Saturday night, the 23rd of August, in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track handicapping contest. Tonight's handle, $132,791. Thank you for the wagering support. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1 to 5 favorite number 1, Changement de Temps, delivers a third driving win of the card for Robert Shepard. That's a maiden victory for the 3-year-old colt. 2, Best Girl in Town, finished 8th. 3, Hella's Rocket was 9th. 4, Sports Jacket, finished 5th, was placed 6th for Interference against the 8, Souffle de Vie, approaching the half. 5, Major Motion was 7th. 6, Little Bearcat, a close second. 7, Shadow Dave, closed for show. 8, Souffle de Vie, finished 6th, was placed 5th. And 9, He's Stalking You, closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 8, 9, 5P6, 7, 2, 3, 6P5, 4. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and a lifetime best 156 and 4 in the maiden win for Changement de Temps. That concludes tonight's card. Thanks again for joining us this evening. We hope to see you again on Sunday for OSS Day. Enjoy the rest of your week and evening.